Good day, everybody. Welcome back to the flight deck. We're here in a cloudy Toronto. We had some heavy rain, thunderstorms roll through overnight. It's cloudy now. It's going to be clearing up through the day, but this morning we are going to be flying this Boeing 777 from Toronto all the way back to our home base in San Francisco. Joining us is going to be Kevin. He's flying his... what is he flying? He's in the MD-11. And we'll see him. Unfortunately, the livery is matching as Lufthansa Cargo, but he's not too far away from us. So let's hop on board. We'll start getting the aircraft set up and ready to go. It is a little bit of a process, but we are starting to get used to this thing. So it is coming along. So let's get on board and onto the flight deck. Oop. Wrong view. You can see there's a lot of traffic here. There's Kevin sitting over there at the gate. As you can see, we're at Terminal 3, which is the non-Star Alliance gate, and it is all good. So first thing we're going to do, we're going to come down here. And we'll start getting some stuff set up. So we're going to go into the electronic flight bag. We're going to bring in our sim brief flight plan. There she goes, plotting it all out there. We're going to close that. We're going to go into ground operations. Wheel chocks are in place and ground power is connected, so that is all good there. Can now pop up to the overhead and we'll start going through our safety inspections and startup. Sounding like a radio presenter now. Did it make a big difference, those changes? So on the overhead panel, battery switch is going on. Bus tie switches are both set to auto. On the hydraulic control panel, C1 and C2 electric pumps are both off. Demand pump selectors, all four of them are off. Wipers are both off. And the nav light switch is on. Down to the pedestal. The landing gear lever is confirmed down. The alternate flash selector is off. Parking brakes are on. Throttles are in idle and reversers are stowed. Fuel control levers are in cutoff. So back up to the overhead. Primary and secondary external power we're going to turn on. There's the primary and there is the secondary. So they're both now on and the aircraft is going to go through its startup procedure. We're also going to start the APU. So start selector, we're going to come over here, we're going to turn it on, and then we're going to hold on to start until it releases. There it goes. And we're going to wait for the APU power to come along. When that does, it's automatically going to switch over to the APU generator and secondary power will come offline. And that is what we are waiting for at the moment. So while we wait for that, let's take a look at our route today. I'll bring it up onto the screen. And there we go. So we're here in Toronto on Lake Ontario. We're going to be taking off to the east. Winds are out of the northeast. We're going to loop around towards Cadesi. That's our exit on our departure. We're going to fly back across Western Ontario, crossing over Lake Huron into Michigan. And you can see us coming down here now, crossing Lake Michigan, north of Chicago, down across the Great Plains, down over the Rockies, Utah, Colorado, all that way down, descending down over the mountains, and basically at the moment with the way the winds are coming in right in for the ILS runway 28 right at San Francisco, at which point we'll be parking in our new gates, passenger gates, which are the I believe the Charlie gates. Let me just check that. Sorry, the Bravo gates. B1 to B25. So we'll be picking a nice big gate for us to go into on in that area of gates. down in San Francisco. All right, we can see the external secondary power is kicked over to available. That means the APU generators are up and have taken over. We'll leave the primary external power on at the moment as well as it does its thing. So up we go to the maintenance panel. All guards are closed and all lights are off. Back down to the main. The IRUs are now on. Thrust asymmetry computer is set to auto. Primary flight computers are auto and guarded. Down to the electrical panel. Batteries on. IFF seats and cabin utilities are on. APU is started. APU generator is on. Left, right bus tie switches are both set to auto. External power switches are now off on both sides. Left and right main generators are on but fault. Left and right backup generators are on but fault. Left and right drive disconnect selectors are illuminated and guarded, or set to drive and guarded. Left wiper is off. Voice recorder set to auto. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. Service interphone is off. Passenger oxygen is guarded. Window heats are now on for all four. No in-ops. Ram air turbine is guarded. Hydraulic panel. Left and right primary engine pumps are both on and in fault. C1, C2 electrical pump switches are both fault and off. Demand pump selectors are all off, and they're faulting because they're not on. That's fine. No electronics are on. No seatbelt signs are now on. Lighting panel is fine. We don't need any of that, and landing lights are off. Fire cargo arm switches are off. Fire discharge switch is guarded. Fire overheat test. That is good. Down to the engine mode panel. ECC mode switches are normal and guarded. Start selector modes are both normal. Auto start set to on. Fuel jettison panel. Left and right nozzles are off. Fuel to remain is set. Fuel jettison arm is off. No faults and no valves indicating there. Crossfeed switches are all off. Fuel pump switches are all on press, and this one is off as the APU is running. Anti-ice selectors are all set to auto. Lighting panel nav light is on. Everything else is currently off. Air conditioning panel, equipment cooling is auto with no override. Gasper is on. Recirculation fans are both on. Temperature selectors are set to auto. Left and right packs are set to auto. Left and right trim air are set to auto. No faults. Bleed air left, right, center is set to auto. No closed. Left and right engine bleeds are set to on, but indicating off. APU bleed is set to auto, no off. Pressurization panel is set at forward and aft. Outflow valves are auto. Landing altitude selector is, its manual selector is off, and wiper controls are off. All right, down to the FMC. And we can start loading in. All right, so 777, we're all set there. Engine ratings, we're good till 5 September on our data. So we are good there. All right, position initialization. We're going to set the GPS position. And that is now set. The aircraft now knows where it is. Onto our route. We're going to request our route, and it's a CYYZ to KSFO. So we will hit that one from SimBrief. We're going to set the payload from SimBrief. We're going to set the fuel from SimBrief. That is done. So we're going to click select route. Request is set, and we are now waiting. Going to pull up my SimBrief flight plan because I'm going to need some info from that. There we go. We're now going to load in the route. It's here, flight number Cetan 461. Route is all loaded in, waiting for it to come up with the activate indicator. There we go, activate and execute, and our route is now in. So we clear some of this information here. And there's our route. Basically, it's a pretty simple route on some of the jetways that run east to west. That's all good there. So we're going to go into our departure and arrival page now. So we're going to be departing off of runway 05. I'll get a current weather update. Oh, let me get the map off the screen. Current weather update. Winds are 360 at 9 knots. We're going to use 05. 23 degrees, broken clouds, 50 miles of visibility, 2,200 foot ceiling, 299er4. So actually, while we're here, let's come over to here. We'll set 299er4 in. There we go. And we can pop back down. So we're going to take off on runway 05. We're going to be going off on the GoPup for departure. We're going to come off it at slap, and we will execute that. We'll go back to index. For our arrival, if there is no changes, we're going to do the ILS for runway 28 right. We're going to be coming in on the diamed 5 arrival. We're going to enter that at Yoke, and we're going to exit that at Archie and come on to the ILS approach, and we'll execute that. So this time we'll pop down to the legs page. We're going to have vectors initially to KSFO, so we're going to basically climb to about 2,000 feet and then turn to KSFO. We'll just come along here, see how the rest of the route is. Flying down, that's all the way down to Archie. It's looking good all the way down. All right. So we're good there. So moving on to our FS actions, we're going to here. We're going to go fuel. Make sure our fuel is properly set. So fuel for today's flight is going to be... okay, why did it do it that way? Told it to calculate in pounds. Let's redo the calculation here. So 89,082, that's good. The APU is running, so that's all fine. So fuel is good. Come to our payload. So we should have a 554 or 553. That's all good there. So we're all set in our fuel and payload. And that is in correctly. All right, we'll bring up our performance tool. Let's get it over here. Should be able to click down here. No, she doesn't want to do that. Oh, I saw the... Thought it was somewhere in there. Anyway, we're going to come over here. We'll go into our performance tool. That's one of these screws. Is it that mark there? No. Oh, there it is. All right. So we're going to be charting out a Toronto Pearson. That's going to be on runway 05. There's our information for the runway. It is dry. It has stopped raining. We're going to import our numbers from the aircraft. We'll import the weather as well, and we'll do our calculations. So there we go. So we're going to use the entire runway for today. All right, so we're going to put our numbers in. We're going to use our performance data. We'll accept it. And we'll request we're going to be flying at 36,000 feet today, so the altitude there is correct. All right, let's accept. All right. So our gross weight, or zero fuel weight, actually goes in first. 554, there's 544, that's what we wanted. There's our weight, cost index of 80. No, that should be correct. Just verify that. I'm gonna have to go see why it wasn't putting it in the proper calculation mode. Cost index of 80 is correct. That's what we fly. And that is all sent. Reserves, cost index, and cruising altitude is correct. So over to our thrust limits. First thing we're going to do is wants us on a TO2, so we're going to select that. We're going to put it at our cell temperature of 44 degrees, and that is now set in. We're going to go to our takeoff data. We're going to be doing a flaps 5 departure, so we'll put that in. Center of gravity is set. We want 4.75. Runway position, that's all good there. We can come over to our runway winds, 360 at 9. So our winds are in. That's going to give us a slight headwind and a little bit of a crosswind. That's all fine. Outside air temperature is 23 degrees Celsius. Hop back. That was only 2 pages. Pop back here, and our V speeds 157, 160, 164 are all correct. So we'll get those in, and they are set. Now, if I can remember where the So we put that back over there. If I can remember where the winds go in. I think that's VNav. Forecast. There's our winds. And we're good there. So we can go back here to our takeoff data and we are all set up. And you can go into our legs page. All right, so let's get everything else set up as we get ready here. Gotta pull the 6 down out of the way. So Captain EFIS panel is set minimums, selector set barrel, reference is set to local 299.5. Traffic, weather, and train radars are off. FPV meters is set, mode and range is set. That's the mode I want, and I'm going to set you up near 40-mile bubble. FCP mode is set. Flight directors are now on both sides. We have toga. Left to right auto throttle switches are armed. Speed selector V2 plus 10, so that's going to be 174. Is set. Modes LNAV, VNav, although we're not going to be doing that because we're going to have to basically go into like a heading mode. Autopilot disconnect bar is up. Heading selector, takeoff heading. Runway 05 is 057. And initial climb of 10,000 feet is fine. Let's actually check the departure. Actually, it's 5,000 feet. And then we'll clear from there if no ATC is online. 5,000 feet is set. First officer side is set. Oxygen mask is good and checked. Brightness controls are set. Heaters, nav display sources. Clock is good and accurate. Heading indicator, inboard display selector, PFD, ND is set. Standby instruments are checked. Ground speed, inhibit, flap overloads are all off and guarded. Landing gear levers down. Alternate gear switch is guarded. Auto brake selector to alter RTO. ECAS gear is down. Fuel quantity is correct. Just for my own knowledge, with fuel in center tanks, negative. No fuel in center tanks. Recall is checked. That's all good. Lower display is checked. Secondary indicators good. Status page is good. Secondary engine. Leave the electrical panel up for now. Brightnesses are all good. FMC panel is good. Alternate pitch trim levers are in neutral. Speed brake lever is down and forward. Thrust levers are idle. Reversers, stowed flap levers are up. Parking brakes are on. Stabilizer cutoff switches are guarded. Alternate flap arm switch is off. Alternate flap selector is off. Audio panels are good. Engine discharge lights are extinguished. Fire handles are in. not lit. Weather radar is in auto. Transponder panel, we're going to set our transponder to 1000. Source squawk is set mode. We are in standby. TCAS set evacuation command is guarded. Island floor lights are set and observer audio is good. Over on the flight, first officer side, oxygen mask is set, forward brightness controls are set, heaters are set, nav display data, source switches are all checked. Inboard display is set and FMC selector is set to auto. So that's our pre-flight all done. So we're coming into our pushback. We'll take a quick look outside to see how busy it is and what's going on around us. Not a lot. It is fairly quiet. So we have an aircraft, it looks like departing on 05. And there he goes. All right. So FCU, CDU page is set up. CDU pages are takeoff and legs. ECAS call, everything is as per normal on the ECAS page. MCP panel is set. Flight deck doors and windows are closed and locked. APU is verified on. External power is verified off and disconnected. Hydraulic control panel. Right electrical demand to auto. And the fault will go out. C12 electrical primary. Are both on. Faults, no fault. Left electrical demand will come on. Fault will go off. C1, C2 air demand is off. Not sure why C2 is faulting. Oh, sorry, no fault at C1. That's correct. Seatbelt signs are set to auto. Instrument or no electronics, no smoking is set to auto. Left and right fuel pumps are all coming on. We don't need center pumps as we're all good there. Center pumps off. Beacon light is now on. Stabilizer trim, we want 4.75. So we're going to come down here. We're going to go to 4.75. That's 4.5. 4.75 is set. Rudder and aileron trim are set to 0. Transponder is now in transponder mode. And we can pop over to here. And we're going to go into ground operations. And we're all good. So, gentlemen, you can release the ground power. You can remove the chocks. And then we're going to get ready for our push. So we're going to set the lower ECAS to our engine page. And we're going to get ready to go. So we're going to prepare for pushback. We're waiting for them to come in. Doors are all closed and armed.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We're looking good on the wheels.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, they're gonna bring the tug in. Oh, it looks like Kevin's pushed back already. Oh, we gotta set the radios. Something I forgot to do. So we'll come down here. We want 122.8 and 121.5 on number 2.
Locking gear.
Do wish it was a bit more of a push button here. Hey, Guru. How are you doing? Sorry, I just looked up at the chat. I've been busy getting in the aircraft ready to go. Yeah, I didn't set it over. So we're going to push back. We're going to go tail to the right, nose to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
And we're going to release the parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
There's our push. So we're going to come down here. ECAS is set to the engine page. We're going to start the right engine first. So engine mode selector on the right side. We'll go to start. And we're going to take the fuel selector for that engine up into the run position. Watching the ECAS, we got N2 rotation. We're watching our temperatures and pressures. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 461, push and start, facing north, gate C31, terminal 3. You hear me, Kevin? And, oh, sorry, just reading back. What was a cool feature? All right, we got starter cutoff on the right engine, so we're going to start the left engine now. And fuel selector, and we'll pop outside. Oh, it's a pretty tight turn you're doing there, guys. See if they can get me back to the line. The EFB moving down. Oh, moving down by the thing, yeah. It's very handy.
Continental E55 section tournament hotel 105 will be taxi by Alpha Kilo Bravo Hotel Coston with 05 or Coston 115 left and 15 right. Pronto.
There we go. So we got engine left, the left engine coming up. There's the starter cutoff. So that's looking good. So we'll just wait for them to park us up here on the line. And then we'll get the brakes on. And they can start disconnecting everything.
Please set parking brakes.
I don't think I've heard this guy on GSX before.
Confirmation for a good engine start.
All right, we got 2 good engine starts.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
So, everything is good down here. Where pressures and temperatures are all up, engines are all up, and looking good. So we're going to pop up top. APU is now going off as we've on the main generators, as you can see.
Unlocking gear.
So the APU is now off. Generators are all on and all verified with no faults. Engine anti-ice is not required. Packs are on and running, no fault. Auto brakes are verified. RTO.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Flaps going to 5. Ooh, there we go. Flaps 5 is set. Flight controls. Pop this back up. And we're going to come up to the flight control page. There's full forward, full back, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, left rudder, right rudder, neutral. ECAS recall, we're good. TCAS is off, that's all fine. We're gonna go now to our checklists. And I wish there was a way we could really just tell this to go away, so we're not using it. All right. So there's the guy with the pin, got the wave, everything is good there. So ECAS is done. We're gonna come up to our taxi lights. Are on. Runway turnoff lights. It's kind of dull. We'll turn them on as well as we go. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 461, taxiing runway 05 via Terminal 3 apron, Alpha Juliet, Alpha, Hotel, crossing 15 left, 15 right, down to runway 05. All right, so brakes are off. Get this thing out. There we go. We are on VATSim. There is 12 departures and 6 arrivals on the board. So, you know, some of them have already left. Some of them are on their way in. So good. Get the speed down for slowing down. There goes Kevin past us. Make sure we ride the outside of the line. Just keep our main gear from going off. Now he's going up Bravo, which is actually the southbound lane. Well, that's fine. So we're going to come along onto the line here. This should give us a good good taxi rate fairly quickly. Those big engines. Yeah, but if you look at the low-vis charts, it gives you the directions of all the lines here. Cabin is ready. Sounds like Molly is ready as well.
Front traffic on Central 855 on Hotel, crossing runway 15 left, 15 right.
Alright, there we are. This is Fly Tampa's Toronto. Not sure where those graphical errors came from down by Terminal 3 there, the land deformation. It's a little bit annoying. A lot of Air Canada flights heading out of here today, a few Rouge flights, and got a bit of an assortment coming in. It's not too bad.
Toronto traffic, Rouge 380 just past your mom on the RNAV Yankee runway 05 with about 10 miles final, Toronto.
It's coming in from Fredericton down in New Brunswick. We're going to come up to a hotel here, and then we'll make our left turn and follow Kevin down. Yeah, I know, but that's where you learn where what the directions are. Plus, I've taxied out here many times over the last few years, so I'm pretty familiar with it. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 461 on hotel, crossing 15 left, 15 right, en route to runway 05. All right, we got a Rouge apparently coming into land. As I said, coming in from Fredericksburg, or Fredericton, down in New Brunswick. Oh, you can see those clouds still coming over. When they're supposed to clear. Supposed to get a number of days of nice sunshiny goodness. Let's get some speed up here.
Toronto Pearson traffic, Rouge 380 passing Coble, RNAV Yankee runway 05, 5 mile final, runway 05, Toronto
You
Pearson.
can see his lights in the distance there. Sorry, I had a little bit of a cough there. I'll try to make sure I can mute it before I start hacking into the new mic. Kevin, I gotta say as well, the headset's nice. Just the sounds coming through it. A little bit of noise reduction for the outside, and very good sound quality on the headphone speakers. Alright, there's your 15 right. Now down off about our 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock here, it doesn't show it in the scenery, but they've built Bombardier's new production facility. They've moved from Downsview, and they've got a new production facility here for like the business jets and all that stuff. Lost sight of the landing aircraft. The touchdown already? Nope.
Toronto traffic, Continental 855, short runway 05 at hotel, holding short for the landing traffic.
I think he disconnected, Kevin. I don't see him listed anywhere now, and he disappeared off VATSim, and I don't see him. All right, we'll get on the brakes here. We'll start slowing down. We'll go right to the end. We're going to take the whole runway here.
Toronto traffic, Continental 855, taking runway 05 at hotel, departure to the west to the west on the group of 4.
All right, so we're here. So let's see. Auto brakes are verified RTO, flaps are verified 5 for takeoff, speed brakes are down and forward. Transponder is TARA, weather radar is up, MCP is set, auto throttles are armed, FMA is Toga Toga with LNAV VNAV set. Now in traffic and data, and I'll turn traffic on. Was it already on? I was already on over on that side, so that's all good. CD pages are set for takeoff, and legs pages, ICAS is checked, doors are auto, passenger signs are out, auto brake RTO. Cabin is notified. So we're gonna roll forward now. There goes Kevin. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 461, taking position and holding runway 05. All right, so since my yoke buttons aren't working really much anymore. Hey, Hiram, how are you? We're just going to guesstimate here, but we're going to pull out, try to get this almost up to our side here, and that's when we'll make our turn. Bring it around. There we go. We'll begin our rotation. Ourselves nicely lined up. We're giving Kevin a couple minutes to get up and en route.
That's traffic constant A55 3500 on the go before proceeding direct to Kitsy.
There we go. We are lined up, so we're on the brakes. No traffic inbound at the moment, so we've got a minute to give him a chance to get down or get up. So for takeoff, we're going to throttle up to 55 degrees. We're then going to press the toggle button, verify auto throttle and takeoff power is set. We'll release the brakes. We'll actually do that in the other order. V1, we're going to start pulling back. VR, we're going to rotate back. We're going to climb out. We're going to get ourselves up and going. We're actually going to go into heading select, heading mode of 57 degrees. When we take off, because we want to be flying that heading initially until we do the switch over direct to, and we'll be all good there. Play FSX Steam Edition? Nah, man, that's like 15 years ago now. Not going FSX. I love this. I mean, how can you... This sim is great. Look how good this looks. Looks absolutely fantastic. Nothing way better than FSX looks. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 461, departing runway 05 on the GoPup 4 departure. All right, let's bring the engines up. We're going to start the elapsed timer. Engines are stable. Brakes released. Takeoff power set.
Airspeed's live.
Check.
80 knots.
Check. Well, they're not kidding. We are going to use the whole runway.
Rotate.
Or a good part of it anyway. There's rotation.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. right, let's go with that. We're going autopilot's on heading select and VNAV speed. Climb out to about 3,000 feet and then we'll make our turn. All right. Nose coming down for acceleration. All right, through the flaps 5 gate, so flaps 1. Climb to 10,000 feet. 3,000 feet coming up. We're through flaps 1. So flaps coming all the way up. 250 knots coming in. And there's 3,000 feet. Toronto area traffic, Cetan 461. Left turn direct Kedzie on the Go Pub for departure, Toronto. All right, so let's pop down to here. Quickly drop into legs. We're gonna go to Kedzie, bring that up. We'll execute. We'll come back up. We're gonna go LNAV. I'll bring us on our left turn. Pop down again. And we'll go into our VNAV mode for our climb. All right. So pretty flat terrain, don't need the train rider on, but you got the weather radar. Weather radar should be on. There it is. Weather radar is on. Let's see if we get any precipitation showing up. There's our turn. We're heading up to Kedzie. We're over the north end of Toronto now. 6,000 feet. Climb all the way up to 36,000 now. That's our final cruise altitude. Oh, I never turned my lights on.
The conference is 855, 37 miles, QLX, flight number 180.
Oh, bad pilot. No, you can put that away. It's 9,000 feet. A little bit more there on how not to do it. Always remember to turn your lights on. Anyway, there's 10,000 feet, so the landing lights will come off, turn off lights are off, taxi light is off, strobes are on, nav beacons are on, we're all good up there. Passenger signs can come off. And they can start doing their thing. A very quiet airplane up front. Like it. It's almost like the 87. It's big enough if you're far enough away from the engines, you're not getting overwhelmed. Accelerating up to 320. There we are. Again, heavy clouds. As I mentioned earlier, we had some pretty heavy rains and thunderstorms roll through overnight. But it's supposed to be clearing later this morning and into the afternoon, so it's looking good. And we're climbing up. We have 355 passengers on board today. 375 passengers on board today, heading towards San Francisco. So we're looking good. Mentioned we're on the Kedzie. We'll be on that until we're well into Michigan. It's these long North American departures. We're going to be going through 18,000 feet direct, so we'll just switch over to standard pressure now, and that's standard across the board. Alright, so landing gear is verified up, flaps are verified retracted, auto brakes are verified off, engine anti-de-ice not required, transponder is confirmed TARA, vote C, landing lights are off, runway turn-off lights are off, passenger signs are off, weather radar is on, traffic is on, altimeters are set to standard. Now we're heading up into cruise. So weather in San Francisco currently is kind of low, overcast ceilings. So we should get some interesting weather as we head in through there. See how that looks. Well, we're looking good, and again, Kevin is leading the way today. And looks like we got a little bit of ATC coming on in California. We'll see if we get more by the time we get there. And we'll keep an eye out on the centers as we head across the US, see if they pop up. A couple of them on right now. Jacksonville is up and Washington is up. 18,000 feet. You feel honored to be off first? Well, if I had kept with 23, I could have been off before you. Alright, so thrust reference around LNAV and VNAV speed. We'll be cruising at 0.83, I believe it is. Which will be pretty good, and again, not a lot of traffic around us, although there is a fair amount of traffic over the US. No events running right now, so it is spread out and evenly scattered. So there's the turn at 2 Lex. So if we work our way back through the cockpit, there's from Roger's point of view, he's monitoring everything, making sure we are doing what we should be doing. Come back here to the business class seats. Nice view at the front. Onboard entertainment is set. Back here, premium economy, we can see the left engine there working away. Get some good wing flex and engine shake views out of this one. And then back here in the economy section behind the wing, get a nice view down as we're passing over farm country. And of course you can see there's the rest of the economy section with premium economy ahead of it. And of course the curtains are drawn for those lucky enough to be sitting up in business class. Oh, that's what I got. 7 is my map. And then there's the back and out the front. So that's Lake Huron coming up. We're going to cross over that, and halfway across there we'll be entering into the US as we make our flight down to San Francisco for today. Of course, we take another look outside. There's the aircraft for today's flight. November 773 Charlie Tango, Boeing 777-300 ER. As we make our long-haul Saturday flight. So Cetan is a U.S.-based airline flying in North America. Basically, we're operating out of San Francisco, and we'll be flying along. The plan for next Saturday actually is we're going to head to Hawaii, not Honolulu, somewhere else, but we're going to be flying down to Hawaii, so that'll be an interesting flight over the Pacific. But this is a 777-300 ER, so it can do some long flights, and maybe we'll see a few of those down the road. As mentioned, 375 passengers today. We're expecting a airtime of 4 hours and 30 minutes. Should be 5 hours gate to gate. Route distance is 1,984 nautical miles. You can see that at the top. Oh, Kevin, we got to change that aircraft identifier thing as well. See if we can fix that. Get that showing up properly. And we're good, so let's jump back inside. So continue to climb up. Once we're up at 36,000 feet, we'll get the tunes going. And then I'm going to work on a few things, take care of little Miss Molly, and then we'll be monitoring the flight. I'll be around in chat. I won't be on the mic, just because I'll be up moving around doing things and on another computer, but feel free to say hi when you drop in. Hey, Dead SDK, Dead Stick. Going good. Going good. Heading off to San Francisco right now, so everything is looking good. Just a reminder, if you hear this odd alert every now and then, I am running my VA tracker, and it gives me these alerts that I have to do something, so it knows I'm still here and haven't set the flight up and left the house for 4 hours. We're through 30,000 feet, still climbing. We'll be at altitude, looks like in about 20 miles, or just under. Still got a good rate of climb, 2,600 feet per minute. So we were a few minutes late for departure. Not too bad if we count back. It looks like we had a 14:45 departure time. It looks like we left at 14:50. So 5 minutes late getting off the ground. Not too bad. The weather is definitely cleared up out here. Just going to do a quick weather check, see what we're looking at en route. So the storm that passed through here is out over Lake Ontario east of Toronto. Looks like there's active weather south of our routing. But that's about it. Looks clear for most of the way, so shouldn't really run into much in the way of weather today. A little bit of a weather load in there. So we're going to turn the weather radar off now. We'll turn it on if we get cloud buildup, but I'm not expecting anything. Yeah, I think I just hit it. I just had a massive jolt. Yeah, I get an email. Why were you late departing? What if that was the jet stream that we ran into? Does it show jet stream? Yeah, it does. Not seeing anything there. I'd have to go in and check the Navigraph or the SimBrief weather. Let's quickly do that. Run down to the charts.
Cetan, going to 1, consider late 55. What's your plan cruising now?
Give me a second, Kevin. Route, significant weather, no significant weather on route, winds. Yeah, we might have clipped the bottom edge of the jet stream by the looks of it. Yeah, looks like we did that, and that was the jolt that we hit. Cruising Mach should be Continental 55. Cruising Mach will be 0.84.
So Roger, in that case we're going to do a set climb to flight level 380, because our cruising Mach is 3801. We're going to be a lot slower than you.
Our cruising altitude will be 360. Are you going to, did you say you were going to go up to 380?
855.
Okay, Roger, thank you. Alright, so Kevin's going to go up a couple thousand feet because I think we're going to fly under him at some point. Which is fine. We're just coming into cruise now. There we go. Well, 83884, that's close enough. 36,000 feet. There's Kevin ahead of us there. It's currently about 25, 26 miles ahead. And we're looking good. So we are running sim effects as well. We didn't see a lot of effects, although I noticed once on the way here last week I saw some nice contrail, vapor contrails coming off wingtips, so you get some nice effects there. But we're in the nice skies, not even any contrails out the back of the engine, so we are looking good. So we're gonna push ourselves out a little bit. Do we want 160? No, we'll go 320. We're in cruise. Here's our route laid out. Everything is looking good. You see we're basically heading westward, and then we're going to start arcing down over to the central US towards San Francisco. So now that we're 18 minutes in, settled in. Oh. Okay. We're going to stay below him for a while. Looks like we'll come back. We'll pick him up further in. Looking at the boundaries. Looks like looks like we're just going to stay underneath them, and then we'll pick them up when we come down near Des Moines. Looks like they got a student on. There you go. Okay, so 1334. Sorry, 1334? 1334. Dial that in just in case they do ring us. Yeah, I was thinking the other way, giving a student just handle what they have to handle and leave the ones just outside the boundary alone unless they cross in. And that way he doesn't get overwhelmed with stuff he really doesn't have to be dealing with. But on my flight plan, I think just after we hit Sabo, we're going to cross into his airspace. Because we're currently just coming up out of Toronto into Chicago. This is 2020, not X-Plane. I'm gonna watch in case he beeps. I'm gonna go off mic for a minute. Let's see what. Let's go out the front window. Cruise. Oh, there's Kevin up there. See him coming. We'll watch him get closer. And I'm gonna go see how Molly is doing, and I'll be back in a minute. If you want to chat, text is available, and I'll see you all there. I'll be back on voice shortly.
to maintain flow 340.
Hey there, Tiger. Hello again. Thanks for popping in. All right. Let's go back on the music a little bit. We're going to be calling Minneapolis Center shortly. They are up on VATSim. We're an hour and 10 minutes into the flight. Coming up, we've passed over north of Chicago and starting to head out into the Midwest. It's the Mississippi River down here, the mighty Mississippi.
$681, advising you have the weather and NOTAMs at Columbus and say approach request.
So we're not going to be here for too long.
671, roger, when able to approach request.
Yeah, yesterday's was a bit of a mess. It was definitely the wind got up under that wing, and that's a hard thing. Once that wing starts to lift in the wind,
671, roger, you can expect that.
it's tough to control. I've done it in real airplanes. You got to fight it, and I was slow reacting, and that's where it all went wrong.
And Minneapolis Center Delta 2252 at Minneapolis Delta 6 looking push, please.
Delta 2252, push on the Quebec approved.
Push on the Quebec approved. Delta 2252.
Kevin, did you check in yet? There's a number of aircraft in this sector, and of course it's covering Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport, along with a few others. See how he gets on.
$671, I'm sorry, you came in a little broken. Say again. $671, descend and maintain 4,000.
Oh, it did. Thanks, Ghostly Lurker. Thanks for not lurking. Yeah, occasionally it will pop off. Let me just get it back up and running again here. Not sure why. Every once in a while it just kind of goes, nope, don't want to work anymore. There we go. Minneapolis Center, good afternoon. Cetan 461 over Sabo, flight level 360.
Today on 461, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon, Iden.
Roger, will I then? All right, let's...
Today on 461, squawk 6774.
See if we can find the ident button here. Where is it? Where is it? Figure it'd be on the transponder. No, he wants me to ident, and I can't find the button for the ident.
Minneapolis, very good morning to you. Continental 855, currently flight level 380, just overhead Sapo.
Aircraft on Sagan, the call sign.
Continental 855.
Continental 855, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon. Walk 6760.
I can't find
6760 for Continental 855.
the ident button.
It's on 461.
Oh.
Squawk. It's on 461, squawk 6774.
Squawk 6774 for Cetan 461. Don't know why that zeroed out on me. I don't know where the squawk button is. I'm not seeing it anywhere there.
55, radar contact, 48 miles northeast of the Waterloo Viewer. 461, radar contact, 48 miles northeast of the Waterloo Viewer.
There's Kevin. Yeah, where is the ident button? It's not down on the transponder. That is weird. Let's see if I can find it.
It's 2258, move my airspace to the east, Chicago Center, offline radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Huh. Press the button right, rotate knob. Is it? Oh, right there.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 2252, ready to taxi.
Thank you very much,
Still 2252.
Mr.
Runway
Lorker.
12 right, taxi via Quebec, Mike Alpha, cross runway 4 on
Still
Quebec.
haven't done that many flights in this airplane, so still kind of learning.
Runway 12 right, Quebec, Mike Alpha, cross runway 4 on Quebec.
Center, good day. United 1459 at 390.
At 1459, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon, item.
There's another aircraft out here somewhere.
Hi, Den, 1459.
1,000 above. Should be off in this direction. Not seeing them.
At 1459, radar contact, 93 miles west of the Lincoln Dealer.
Oh, starting to get nice and close to Kevin there. There he is. We're going to pass pretty much right underneath him. This is the PDMG. PMDG. There she is there. See, Kevin's got contrails and I don't have anything down here. 2,000 foot difference. There he is. He's flying that MD-11. That's why he's got 3 contrails, 3 engines.
Minneapolis Center, good afternoon, item.
Yeah, no problem. And then we got that other aircraft over here somewhere, but not a concern.
Minneapolis Center, Endeavor 4990. We just had one support on VATSim north at our location.
Over 4998.
Don't see the
Roger.
aircraft. He's more than 20 miles away as well by the looks of it. Way off to the side, so probably not coming in visually.
American 288, squawk 7014.
So we're going to maintain this on the voice as we go through ATC. And in about 23 minutes or so, we're going to hear my VA tracker go off, asking me to dial in a frequency to prove I'm still here. Oh, it's slipped back a bit.
North 1640, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend 5,000 north by
See if I
1640.
can grab a screenshot here.
Northwest 1640, Green Bay, altimeter 3003.
Northwest 1640.
Cook 71,
So just after
cross 90 at our
O and
bow,
L,
4,000,
we will
cleared
come
RNAV,
out of his zone.
runway 14 approach.
So right around there. And then we got a step climb coming up apparently. There he is. The MD-11, 3-engine jet.
$671, no traffic observed between you and the Columbus Airport. Port IFR cancellation in the air on the ground this frequency. Frequency change approved. On Pond 565, approved as requested, report back.
So there's our reference VOR.
So, 2632, prepare approved.
And there's our descent. So it wants us to step up to 3,800
So, 2632.
and 270
Roger.
miles. We'll do that. It's fine.
Airport, good morning, Delta 5402, Des Moines, report that Florida,
So currently Denver's offline. So is Salt Lake and Oakland. It's kind of busy around San
1640.
Francisco.
Flighting 090 to kind of maintain 5,000 vector for descent.
090 heading, descend 5,000 north by 1640.
There's 16 arrivals, 24 departures currently on the board down in San Francisco. So a fair amount of traffic. No, it is on there. If we if we go over.
So 2252, wind
It is right there.
12 Gus 17 runway 12 right.
The problem is it's very faint, and I couldn't
runway heading
see it from the angle I was looking at it, but there it is right there. So, it is there, sort of.
Starting 283, Roger.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see, especially when it's not illuminated.
Northwest 1640, expect the visual approach, runway 24.
Northwest 1640.
So somebody was asking me, I think they sent a private message about why you can't hear some of the aircraft sometimes. So in vPilot, which is the connection software that goes between the sim and the VATSim network, you can set it up to give realistic fade off with distance and stuff. So I've got it turned on so it's a more realistic sound. We're not hearing everybody nice and clear. It's, you get the interference and distance drop and everything like that, so it's more realistic.
San Diego Airport. The 1-1 departure, radar vectors, Lima Mike November. Climb maintain 10,000, departure this frequency, squawk 2465.
Yeah, simulated distance fade. And not only distance fade, but also atmospheric interference, so you get a little bit of static and hissing and,
the altitude should be
and stuff as well.
on the chart, and departure frequency 133.4, walking 2465, Allegiant 473.
American 473, read back correct. Affirm you can climb maintain 10,000.
Okay, we'll climb and maintain 10,000, Allegiant 473.
So we're now directly due south of Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's about 100 miles to the north. But we are trucking along. We're starting to slowly curve southward away from due west, and that will take us down over the mountains, the Rockies actually.
West 972 at Minneapolis with Papa, Clarence Delma.
Got to remember every time I touch that microphone, it's going to broadcast the sound through it, so my apologies for that. Ooh, he clicked the pen. That's cool.
Delta 1502, Minneapolis Center. Are you received capable? Received. 40, correction, Delta 5402, cleared to use Minneapolis Airport, Des Moines 1 departure, radar vectors, high wild, Bennett filed. Maintain 10,000, departure this frequency, squawk 4643.
Clear to Minneapolis, Des Moines 1, high wild, Bennett filed, 10,000, initial 4643, and departures received Delta 5402.
So we're at 56 knot headwind.
Delta 2252, contact, climb maintain, flight level 360, say altitude.
Song is sounding better. I remember on the way out here from San Francisco last week, we had about a 512 ground speed. So we're about 80 knots slower heading west into the wind.
Clear for headland, Delta.
Northwest 1640, turn left, heading 300.
Turn left 300, Northwest 1640.
Northwest 972, ready for request Shasta, Fox 6. Fox 10.
Minneapolis Center, Endeavor 4998. We're wondering if we could level off at 12.
Northwest 922, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Northwest 972.
Endeavor 4998, affirm, maintain flight level 240.
Maintain. Yeah.
So due to some stuff going on next week, there won't be any streams during the week. We'll be back next Saturday, flying the 777 here, leaving San Francisco, heading down to the Hawaiian Islands. Same time, 1400 Zulu is our stream time. 1445 is our departure time. It looks like the last flight of our DC-6 series from London to Cape Town will be on Tuesday, a week Tuesday. Unfortunately, I have an appointment on the Monday, so we won't be streaming on the Monday.
Minneapolis.
So there we have it. That's the schedule for next week, is just the one flight on the Saturday.
Delta 5402, runway 23, taxi. Aircraft calling for taxi, takeoff in. Delta 26. Delta 2632, runway 36, taxi via Foxtrot. 36 via Foxtrot, Delta 2632, thanks. Number 4998, the difference as well.
Denver's pretty busy. Ground's up. There's a bunch of VATSs at local airports, so 3 different airports.
972
Approach is up. I wonder if we're going to get Denver Center coming online.
Oh, that's 972, verify squawking 4574.
Yes, we are.
Northwest. There we go. Northwest 972, runway 12 right, taxi via Alpha on Alpha cross runway 4.
Cherokee Alpha on Alpha cross 4, Northwest 972.
Northwest 1640, turn left heading 240 on the rollout field will be your 12 o'clock and 20 miles report site.
Turn left 240 at the airport inside Northwest 1640.
Northwest 1640, clear visual approach runway 24.
Clear visual approach 24 Northwest 1640.
Minneapolis Center, hello, American 28.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 614 on the ground in Des Moines. Request IFR clearance to
Southwest 664, Minneapolis Center. Clear to St. Louis Airport, Des Moines 1 departure. Radar vector is 4. Radar vector is 4H, then it's out. Climb maintain 10,000, departure this frequency, squawk 2614.
3rd St. Louis via the Des Moines 1 departure, then radar vectors 4H, expect 10,000 on this frequency, departure squawk 2614, Southwest 644.
Southwest 64, read back correct, expect runway 23 for departure, push your discretion, sorry for taxi.
Minneapolis, hello, American 2885, radio.
American 2885, did you copy that? Call 2632, wind variable at 3, fly runway heading or runway 36, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 36, clear for takeoff, up to 2232. From Minneapolis Center, can American 2885 get a runway 36?
American 2885, your PDC said expect runway 1 to right.
Oh, sorry about that.
Northwest 1640, runway 24, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24, Northwest 1640.
Northwest 972.
There's Kevin way back there.
23012, gust 17, fly runway heading, runway 1 to right, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, 1 to right, clear for takeoff, Northwest 972.
I guess 2 engines are better than 3. Let's go,
Delta 2558, request.
sit in the back over the endless quarter-mile squares that make up farm country out here in the Midwest.
Now for 26. Further service terminated, for exchange approved. Have a good night. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much.
And who called for taxi?
Delta 2558.
Delta 2558, runway 1 to right, taxi to Alpha on Alpha cross runway 4.
Alpha on Alpha cross runway 4 for 1 to right, Delta 2558.
Well, at least you've got a glass cockpit in that thing, and you're not facing steam
27,
gauges.
35. We've
That's really old
West,
school.
Denver offline, radar services terminated, for exchange approved. Have a good flight.
American 2775.
Delta 2632, ready to contact, to altitude.
2800, Delta 2632.
Delta 2632, let's do checks. Climb maintain flight level 370, proceed direct Lamoni.
I'm going to mute the mic for a sec. I got a couple things to do. I'm going to stay on the headset though so I can hear ATC, and I'll come back on the mic if I have to.
Northwest 972, ready to contact. Climb maintain flight level 320, say altitude.
320, now.
Just wait, Kevin. You'll be making this flight in the 707 soon enough.
Northwest 972, altitude checks, proceed direct Petlin.
Direct Petlin, Northwest 972. Minneapolis Center, flight level 330, available for American 2285.
American 2285, defense flight level 330.
330, yes.
American 2885, roger, you can expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure.
330, 10 minutes after departure, thank you, 2885.
Over 1640, taxi via Mike Alpha.
Seattle Thunder Legion 473, you're ready for taxi, runway 23 point with information Bravo.
Legion 473, runway 23, taxi via Delta Papa.
Delta Papa to runway 23, Legion 473.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 5502 at Des Moines, requesting taxi.
Delta 5402, runway 23, taxi via Hotel Papa 1, sequence behind me, Allegiant 320.
Runway 23 via Hotel Papa 1, follow via Allegiant 8320, Delta 5402.
That Allegiant is Allegiant 473, we're holding charted T3 ready.
Delta 2558, heavy, wind 23012, gust 17, fly runway heading, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, clear for takeoff, 12 right, Delta 2558.
Legion 473, wind 210 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Runway 23 clear for takeoff, runway heading, Allegiant 473.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 5402, holding short of Papa 1, ready for departure.
Delta 5402, roger, hold position.
Minneapolis Center,
2885, first set approved, car ready for taxi, short of Delta.
Delta 2558, passing 2400.
Delta 2558, ready to contact, climb maintain, flight level 310.
Climb and maintain level 310, Delta 2558.
Legion 473, stay altitude.
Legion 473, 3,200 for 10,000, runway heading.
Agent 473. Climb maintain flight level 200, proceed direct Lamoni.
Alright, follow 200 direct Lamoni, elevation 473.
So 2558, proceed direct Greenback.
Direct Greenback, go 25-50.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 55,
5402, short 23 Des Moines, requesting takeoff.
Delta 5402, wind 210 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 23, clear for takeoff, Delta 5502.
Delta 664, you're stepped on, you calling for taxi?
Yep, we're ready at Des Moines.
Delta 664, taxi via Hotel Papa 1, runway 23.
Hotel Papa 123, Southwest 6.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 5402, 2400 for 10,000 on runway heading.
Delta 5402, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 240, proceed direct IWILD.
Flight level 240, direct IWILD, Delta 5402.
Alright, 2885, runway 12 right, taxi via Delta Alpha, cross runway 4 and Alpha. American 2885, runway 12 right, taxi via Delta Alpha, cross runway 4 on Alpha.
I was taxi 12 right via Alpha.
Legion 473, climb maintain flight level 360, proceed direct, Sierra Tango Juliet VOR.
Direct St. Joseph, flight level 360, Legion 473.
At 1459, leave my airspace to the west, Chicago, offline radar service terminated, previous change group.
Over to Unicom, Delta 1459, or United 1459, have a good day.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 664, short of 23, ready to go.
So at 664, wind 2105, fly runway heading, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
23, fly runway heading, Southwest 664.
And Minneapolis Center, Delta 2252, coming up on top of the center. Delta 2252, proceed direct to Omaha Airport, set at 5 discretion, maintain 10,000. Omaha, altimeter 3017. Proceed direct Omaha VOR and Eastern, maintain 10,000, Delta 2252. Attention all aircraft, be advised Minneapolis Center will be closed in approximately 1 to 5 minutes. At 1454, Minneapolis Center, good morning, Item.
IDAC 1454.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 2424, flight level 340. Southwest 2424, Minneapolis Center, ident. Ident, Southwest 2424. Southwest 664, climb maintain, flight level 290, say altitude.
Passing 8,600.
So 664, altitude check for the contact, climb maintain, flight level 290, proceed direct I-wild. Correction, Southwest 664, proceed direct 4H.
290 and direct 4H, thanks. Southwest 664.
American 2885, wind 23012, gust 17, flight runway heading, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff. United 1464, ready to contact 78 miles west of the Lincoln View. Southwest 2424, ready to contact 18 miles east of the Des Moines View. Minneapolis Center, Delta 2630. Delta 2632, affirm, Kansas City offline, radar service, air night, frequency approved, up a good place. Frequency approved, have a great day, Delta 2632. Legion 473, Kansas City offline, radar service terminated, frequency approved, have a good place.
Today, Legion 473.
American 2885, air contact, climb maintain flight level 330. Proceed direct no down. American 2885, proceed direct no down. Frontier flight 4249, Minneapolis Center, push onto Delta, approved, Falcon 1 Charlie. Southwest 664, leaving my airspace to the east. Chicago offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom, Southwest 664, thanks for the service.
Minneapolis Center, United 1464, top of set.
United 1464, see direct the Omaha Airport, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000.
direct to Omaha Airport and 1,000 for 1464.
Delta 2252, expect the visual approach, runway 18, fly heading 270, advising you have information Gulf.
I have information Golf now. Any way we can get 14 right by chance, Delta 2252?
Delta 2252, roger, you can expect up.
Alright, expect 14 right, Delta 2252.
Also 1464, I said we should expect 214 black and 14 right or
At 1464, you can expect runway 14 right, advising you have Gulf.
We got Golf and 14 right for 1464.
Then 461, lead American space to the west, Denver offline, ready to service terminated, frequency change approved. Coast Blade 55, lead American space to the west, Denver offline, ready to service terminated.
Forgot I was still muted there. We're step climbing up to 38,000 feet. That's what it wants us to do. And we've now left their airspace, so we're back in uncontrolled airspace. Yeah, across the pond. I don't know. I'm still not up to doing that one. That seems like a lot of work. I wouldn't mind doing across the land one. That could be pretty cool. Just keeping an eye on the rest of our route ATC-wise. Nothing yet. We do got a United Airlines going past us. If I just make out his contrails over that way. We bump over here to Roger's side. There he is there. Yeah. Definitely want to make sure you had your holds down. Although I got to tell you, that one into Birmingham was, you know, it was stressful, but it was fun. Did the first hold that channeled off to the second hold stack, bringing us down. It's when we did the departure later that day, getting out. It was an hour and a half to get our taxi. Yeah, they've gone over to the. You don't have to do the reporting on every 10 degrees and stuff like that. I'm aware that that's changed. Which is fine. Alright, so we're coming up on halfway. We're going to be starting to see the mountains soon as we finish coming across. We're into Colorado. And we still got a fair way to go across the western U.S., but the flatlands of the prairies are starting to slip behind us. Montreal traffic was held for 2 hours. Turned out somebody messed up. Ooh. Did scheduling mess up? Because I know all the positions and flights are scheduled. Kevin, how often are they running across the land events? Should look up the next one, see if it's on a day where I could actually do it. How does routing cause a WATSim issue? I don't know enough about that stuff. Was it a waypoint that the 310 couldn't identify? Oh, coordinate waypoints, like across the Atlantic? That would suck. up beyond Greenland when going from Orlando to Stockholm. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the proper path. Sorry about all the dings. I'm just back and forth with Kevin looking at something. Trying to figure out why I've got that weird line on the aircraft type. I thought we had it, but I'm seeing others that I think work properly, and it's got the same thing that we were looking at, so I'm not sure why it's coming up funny. Keep load off the oceanic controllers. Well, that's what they're there for on that event. I mean, come on. Interesting to do it that way. Flight running through the Antarctic almost to Let me see what sim brief would give me for that one. So from Cape Town, which is FACT, to NZAA, we'll use the 777. Yeah, it does loop down over the Antarctic. Interesting. It's like a subpolar flight. Goes out about 70 degrees south. I guess that's the Great Circle, though, around that area. So, makes sense. I guess it's just unusual to see, because not too many people would be flying down there. Anyway, CYYZ VOR is coming up shortly. That is the Cayenne, or Cayenne, or how do you pronounce that? Cheyenne. I don't know why I didn't get that. Cheyenne VOR, and just at the Rockies in Colorado. So we're getting closer. The ground is up in San Francisco. No, it's not. Is that Oakland? Oakland ground is up. LA just came on. LA Center. So we'll keep an eye. Maybe we'll get something up in San Francisco for us. I'm going to go off mic again for a bit, deal with Molly and carry on with what I'm doing. And we'll take a position in the back. Let's go to business class and we'll sit back and relax for a bit. All right, so we're almost 80 miles from top of descent. We'll start going through our preps for our landing. So NCP altitude selection. Actually, we're not there yet. Landing performance. We're going to come down to the tablet. That's what we're going to do. I'll bring that up. There's my thing here. 121.8 it wants now. It's my, as I mentioned, the VA tracker. It's left me alone long enough. It's now saying, are you still there? Or have you cheated and gone out? There's 121.8. We'll switch over on COM 2. It is happy now. Now we're good there. So popping down, we're going to do our calculations here. We'll go into our performance tool. We're going to do en route landing since we're en route. This will give us our weights now. It's going to be slightly less when we land. We'll import our information from the OFP. We're landing on runway 28 right. So that is in, and runway length is dry. It's got all the information there. Aircraft information. We can enter our estimated landing weight. We go down to our weights. Why is that showing in kilograms? I don't know if I can change that in here, can I? Is there a setting for changing? Pounds, there we are. So it's currently saying, no, we want that one, we want that one. 474, so we're good. We're pretty much bang on there. Non-icing is fine, and we're good there. We'll bring in the weather. 290 at 12, which is what we have. We'll do our calculations. So you can see we're only going to need slightly more than half of the runway. And that's all good. So it's got us at a full flap 30 landing configuration, which is what we want. So that's all looking very good there. All right, we'll have to go back out to here and look over, put that back on the pedestal. So our departure arrival page. We're in on our arrival. We're coming in on the ILS runway 28 on the DIMAD 5 arrival, which is what we have. The RT intersection is correct, and we are all good there. So we're going to go into our approach page. I'm going to tell it we're going to do a flaps 30 landing and enter that in. There we go, 139. It said 143, it'll be 144. That is all good there. Come back up. For our minimums, if we bring up our charts. All right, Cat 1 minimums. Weather's looking really, really good, by the way. I'll throw it into the chat. It has cleared up greatly, and the winds are almost straight down the runway. So we're going to do a Cat 1 minimums are 213. Oops. Overshot slightly. This is rather sensitive. We'll get there. It's now populated in the ILS. Frequency of 111.7 and a course of 284. That is all correct. We're also going to pop down here. We'll go into our fix page. We're going to put in KSFO. And we're going to put in our 4-mile short landing ring. We're going to put in our 10-mile reference ring. It'll automatically put in a 25-mile ring. And we're going to go in and put in a runway extended center line. And that is going to be 104 degrees. And we'll do that for 25 miles. And that will now display all that up here on the chart as we come in. All right, so that's done. The minimums are in altitude selector. Our final capture altitude is 1,800 feet, so we're just going to dial that in. And we're going to descend via the arrival and the approach down to 1,800 feet. There we go. Auto brakes will be set to 2. ICAS recall, that's all good. And ILS frequency, we can come down to the RadNav page just to confirm 111.7. IEGWQ is correct. It's going to be a course of 284 degrees. That's the ILS, and both of our VORs are going to hook into that as well as we come in. All right. So we're coming over the last of the snow-capped mountains here. I think that's showing that runway center line all the way out here. Should only do it for 25 miles, but what can you do? What can you do? Okay. Auto ATC. Auto ATC says, welcome. If ATC is offline, you may receive automated guidance to assist online controllers. After receiving instructions, resume on navigation, as Auto ATC does not offer separation service and is not available everywhere. Okay, thank you for that, Auto ATC. Okay, we're now on the approach. We're not descending yet, but we are past the Inoya waypoint, which was the entry point. And we're heading down. Just going to bring up the chart. So our first altitude and speed restriction is DIMAD, where we have to be at above flight level 270 and at a maximum of 290 knots. So we'll make sure we slow down to 290. At Lane, we have our first maximum height of flight level 260. Yeah, I know they're working on additional stuff. I'm going to roll it out to other places as well, which is, like you said, pretty cool. Top of descent's coming up. We're 18 miles out. We're expecting for 16.5 tons of fuel on board when we land. Like the Oakland ground controller has gone offline. There's a couple aircraft in and out of San Francisco currently. United taking off, Southwest landing. Looking good. 10 miles to go. You can see our rings, 25 a mile ring, 10, and then the 4s inside that. We'll give a shout out on the radio when we hit our top of descent. And we'll probably get on the speed brakes pretty early to try to catch the VNAV profile path. So ECAS recall is checked, our notes are checked, auto brake set to 2, landing speed via VREF will be it says 139 there, so 144. Minimums are set 213 feet. Approach briefing is complete. Not planning a go around. If we do, it's in the system. Basically, the go around is we're going to fly straight ahead on a heading of 281 to VICU and go into a hold. Not anticipating the need to. And down we go. San Francisco area traffic, Cetan 461 leaving flight level 380 inbound on the Diamad 5 arrival, ILS 28 right, San Francisco. All right, well, we're on the path. I think there was an update. A little while ago, because that's right on. Engines are not quite at idle. Molly's half asleep and playing guard dog. So it's going to be a pretty continual arrival, as we're going to be flying straight in. Just a few left and right turns as we come in. So we're going to make sure we're on path and on speed and don't get over too much. So we're going to turn off the music now. Concentrate on bringing the aircraft in. Molly's not the only one that's half asleep. Yeah, well, it's the drone of those engines. Was it like in the airplane movie? They showed the jet flying along, and then they had the drone of the radial engines going, the propellers. All right, there's through 30,000 feet. So we're going to put the seatbelt signs on so everyone can start getting all cleaned up in the back. So again, at Diamad, we have to be above flight level 270. And at Lane, we have to be above 220, below 260, and at 80 knots. So our speed's a little high, so we're going to come in here and we're going to dial in 290. See if we can get that to ease back slightly. Yeah, that droning noise. There we go, 290. Leveling out to stay above 270 at DIMAD. And then we're going to start down again on the other side. There we go. And we've got a speed reduction. We want to be at 280. Make sure the engines roll back for that. Alright, here's where we'll start using the speed brake, get us on that path, help get us slowed down. Always we have no restriction, and at flows we want to be 190 and 14,000. So the Barrow is 3004. We'll get that dialed in so we're ready to switch over. There we go. Do a final check. So an hour ago we might get an update. Well, we should get an update before we get down. Everything is looking good. We have a few aircraft departing. I don't see much inbound within our area. I mean, there are inbounds, but we seem to be the closest to the inbounds, so that should not be an issue. Speed is holding nicely. We're going to put on the train radar. We do have hills and stuff around the area as we come in. I believe we can start to see San Francisco Bay right in here. Basically, we're going to come down over the north end here and then kind of do a little bit of a loop around to line up and get ourselves organized there. Alright, there's 21,000 feet. We're going to switch over to local pressure. Let's do another check, see if an update came out. It did. 3003. So VFR conditions, 19.4 degrees, few clouds, 310 at 16 will be a slight right crosswind, 10 miles of visibility, no ceiling, few clouds scattered at 800 feet in the area, 3003. So we're looking good, coming straight in. Yeah, speed brake out, try to bring us down, so we want to be 280 at flows. So our speed is good. Just getting down on profile. There we are coming down now. Oh, some freeze. Might be because it's loading in San Francisco. It is a pay-where airport. It's freezing for a long time. There we go. Alright, we're going to bring our view into 40 miles. Not too concerned with the weather, so weather radar is not required. It's 18,000 feet. And we have to be above 14, so that's fine. 111.7285 is set for the ILS. That's all good. It flows is at 280. Pretty much holding there. And we won't go below 140. So coming out towards 10,000 feet, we'll make sure our speed is good, and we'll do all the rest of our checks. Once after flows, we'll bring our speed back to 250. We can go flaps 1 below 265. A little bit of haze down in the valley there. Wasn't reporting hazy conditions. It gives 10 miles of visibility, not plus 10, so it is having an effect. Logo lights will stay off. We don't need those. Wing lights will stay off. It's not nighttime. That's fine. All right, so we're through flows. Speed's coming down to 250. Now at Cetan, we want 250, we're going to be between 12,000 and 10,000 feet. So we're below 265, flaps 1. So our next radio call will be at Archie when we're entering into the approach. It's 12,000 feet. 5 miles out, so we should be down around 10,000 feet by the time we get there. A little bit of buffeting over the hills. Starting to see the banana come in, showing us when we'll be down at 1800. All right, speed's creeping up. We want to bring that speed back to 250. Firefly, which is the next one after, Freely, which is the next one after Cetan is 230, which means we can go flaps 5. There we go. 250. We're making the turn. We want to go down to 230. Landing lights are on, turn off lights are on, taxi light is off, strobe lights are on, logo wing lights can stay off. Seatbelt signs and all electronic devices are on. Weather radar is on, off, terrain radar is on. And we're good there, we're below 230. Speed brake coming in, flaps 5. Cabin crew is notified. ILS frequency and course are set. Pressurization is good. Altimeters are set. Speed is holding. So we're going to be 230 at Archie. We'll make our call there. That's the entry into the approach. And then we should be at 7,000 feet by the time we get to Archie. There's the bay. And you can see how high up we are in the hills here compared to the bay down there. Never been to San Francisco. Looks interesting. I hear they have issues. That's all good. Cabin is now ready. We're going to go down to 20 miles. And at Archie, we're going to, as we're heading to Archie, we're going to slow down to 200 knots. And below 230, we can go 15. There's flaps 15. That'll help us slow down. Here's our turn. San Francisco area traffic, Cetan 461 overhead Archie, 7,000 feet inbound ILS, runway 28 right, San Francisco. All right, speed's coming back, and we are now descending down on the ILS. So Cetan, we're going to be at 3,000, and Axmal is where we intercept. We're at 1,800, so we're slowing down. Bring our speed down to 180 now. And we're below 200. We're going to go flaps 20. Should be okay at flaps 20. It's not a landing configuration. There we go. We'll hold 180. Localizer now showing we're 21 miles out. $5,300 feet. All right, speed brakes are locked. We shouldn't need them again, so we're gonna arm our speed brakes. We are set for auto brakes 2. Gear, flaps, cabin's notified, lights are all on. All right, gear and flaps to go. There's the airport over there. Just make it out. Right there, and the Golden Gate Bridge is off there in the fog, haze, smog, whatever that is. Localizers coming in, no glide slope yet. 16 miles. Glide slope's now showing, so we're going to go into approach mode. Localizer capture, we're going to keep ascending down. San Francisco area traffic 10461, established localizer 28 right, 15 miles. And again, we're going to want our speed down to 144 for landing. Start to make out the lights here. Looking good. San Francisco area traffic, Cetan 461, 10 miles established, ILS 28 right. Gear down. Speed down to 165, flaps 25, gear down 3 green.
And fantastic, continental A55 overhead fiber inbound for the ILS and straight right by Archie.
7.8 miles. $1,600 feet. All right, there's 1,500 feet. We're going to bring the spur down to 144 and flaps full. All right, gear down 3 green, flaps full, cabin is notified, lights are all on, runway is identified, aircraft is stable. $1,000 to go.
1,000.
Probably gonna get off around Tango Delta area. See how that lines up. Not hearing any other traffic down here. Oh, I forgot to, because I forgot to switch over to the CTAF. Let's do it this way, 120.5. It's 500 feet. I'll grab it in a second. Damn CTAF thing, forgot about that. Autopilot off. Auto throttle's off.
Minimums.
Continue. $100. 50. 30. 20. 10. So we're down. It's 90 knots. $70 knots. There's Tango. We're going to go in at Delta. Disconnect the auto brakes. There we go. We'll get off here. I was wondering why I wasn't hearing any traffic calls. All right. San Francisco area traffic, Cetan 461 clear 28 right at Delta. All right, let's get this thing cleaned up. So landing lights are off, strobe lights are off, logo light, we'll throw that on, taxi light will come on, turn off lights will come off. Speed brakes are retracted, auto brakes are off, flaps up, transponder to XPDR. APU, we will start the APU. NTI is not required. Terrain radar off, weather radar is off, caution's clear. And we are good there. Where did I say I was going? Gate. Bravo 5 Sierra. San Francisco traffic, Cetan 461 taxiing to gate Bravo 5 Sierra via Delta crossing to a left, Bravo Mike 1, Mike 4 to the gate.
Continental 855 for establishing the area runway 285 10 miles.
This is Payware, San Francisco. Looks nice. And I can see Kevin's lights off in the distance. And it's annoying, I even wrote that frequency down and just didn't enter it in and switch over to it when we should have. Got my final call in though, so that's okay. So we'll follow this around. If he's still there, yeah. He's coming in now. I can see his lights in the distance. We will see Kevin taxi in though. I'll make sure we have that. It's Sky West over there. Another aircraft coming along. Definitely show them coming. I can wait. We can show them coming in and parking. So we're going down here to Mike 1, and then we're going to turn right and follow that in. We're actually, these are the B gates here. We're going to be parking on the other side. I think Kevin was just touching down. There he is, right there. Oh, sim freeze. There he is. Here's Mike 1. Bravo 5 Sierra. Let's see if I can get them to gate me with that. Bravo 5 Sierra. Heavy, too small. Huh. Who's gonna...
Fantastic, Continental 855 clear runway 28 right at Quebec, crossing runway 28 left, taxiing Bravo, Mike 1, Mike 4, Bravo 10.
So Mike 4 is the center of the three lines here, and being the big boy we are, that's what we will use. Pop in here. There's Bravo 20. We're heading down into this corner here. There's Bravo 5 Sierra. which is this one here. Taxi light will come off.
Cisco traffic, American 4924, takeoff runway 01 right.
Oh, we got a guy up on the stand there, so that we can see him. You gonna tell me to stop soon? Where am I in relation to you, buddy? Oh, I am way too forward. Dude, what did you do to me? I'm gonna edge myself back a little bit. There we go. And I think we're gonna hold right here because he was not placing me in the right spot. All right, that is gonna do it for us. So, parking brake. We'll come down here and get the brakes on. Parking brakes are set. APU is verified on. Should be by now. I'll come down here, get them to hook up the wheel chocks. And we'll get ground power in. Shut the engines down. And back up top. So electric hydraulic pumps. Are all going off. Fuel pumps will all go off. Intake is off. Beacon light will go off. Logo light will go off. Passenger signs will now be undone. Flight directors. It's this view I want. Will come off, and our transponder go to standby. So back over to the tablet. What was that? That one. So we're going to get the jetway coming in. We'll get the ground power connected. So they got to connect to L2, and they can't connect to L2 if you're all the way up there, so I don't know what he was doing. There's Kevin coming in, and his aircraft over there. All right, so popping up top, we can do external power. Primary external power is on, and secondary is on, but the APU is up and running. That's fine. Everything is good there. Cockpit doors unlocked, and the lower ECAM will go to the stat page. And there we go. It looks all good, and we have had a successful flight.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. The boarding requested.
And they can start deboarding. We'll wait for Kevin to come in. So once again, there'll be no more flights until next Saturday, when we'll be flying this aircraft again. The final flight for the DC-6 series in Africa will be on, I don't know why they're opening door 2 or door 1, will be on A week Friday. Or sorry, a week Tuesday. Let's come over here. Door management. That one should be closed. It should just be the first door that's open. Or L2. That is all good. So once again, thank you very much for watching. Please consider subscribing, hitting that like button, throwing comments on the stream or in the chat if you're watching this later. It'd be greatly appreciated. You can also consider subscribing for the price of a cup of coffee a month. Helps us buy aircraft such as this and airport sceneries and make the experience a bit better and allow us to test out some of the newer aircraft that show up. So there'll be the opportunity for that. And don't forget, all of our live streams are multiplayer flights. You're welcome to come along. So on the Discord, which you can find a link in the description, you can get information about what we're flying and when and where and what routes we're on. You can get questions answered and all that. And you can join us on these flights like Kevin joined us today. You can come along. So hope you can do that. Thanks for coming along, Jayhawk. Thanks for dropping by. For everyone else who's said hi, thank you very much for coming along. And Kevin, once again, thank you very much for flying. That's going to do it for us, folks. We will see you all on the next one. Bye for now.